Oxygen is outside. Get outside in nature. Exercise 30 minutes a day, everyone. Try to get outside 30 minutes a day. The easiest exercise you can do is what I'm doing right now, walking. Walk 30 minutes a day. Get out in the sun 30 minutes a day. The sun is your friend. You get vitamin D from the sun. The sun makes you sweat. You get the toxins out of your body. Get outside in the sun for at least 30 minutes a day. If you're dealing with a chronic illness, try to get out in the sun for 2 hours a day. The sun will really help you out with chronic illnesses, everyone. The next health tip, get away from this nasty tap water. The powers that be are a bunch of lunatics that believe in world depopulation. They poison the food supply, the water supply, put chemtrails in the sky. They put all kind of harmful chemicals in the water. So replace all this nasty tap water with alkaline water or spring water. And try to drink water from a jar, from a mason jar, from a glass. It's not a good idea to be drinking from plastic. Plastic got all kind of chemicals in it. If you have no choice, try to at least drink plastic that got the label BPA on it. You don't want to be drinking out of all this plastic, everyone. You take a bunch of harmful chemicals in your body. Next health tip, I encourage everyone. Let's get back to nature. Return to nature. Eat the food that you were supposed to eat before man got involved. Superfoods that come from nature. Organic fruits, vegetables, nuts, seeds, and herbs. Your food shouldn't have parents. Your food shouldn't have eyeballs or heartbeat. Your food shouldn't try to fight you when you come to eat it. In other words, stop eating animals. Your body is not a pet cemetery. The animals want to live just like you want to live. Let's get back to nature, everyone. Organic fruits, vegetables, nuts, seeds, and herbs. Those are your original foods, everyone. Eat raw broccoli, raw vegetables. Don't cook it, don't boil it. Don't put it in the microwave. When you do that, you take all the enzymes, all the nutrients out of the vegetables. Eat raw broccoli in its original state, raw. That way you keep all the enzymes in it. Very, very good for the human body. Raw broccoli, eat it raw. The herbalist that I get my information from, Wakin, he suggests that you start the day off with a big old bowl of grapes or a big old bowl of honeydew. Don't eat anything else with the grapes or the honeydew for a half an hour. Let that food digest. Then after that, go to town on nature's other superfoods. Organic strawberries, organic raspberries, blackberries, kiwi, watermelon, honeydew, lemons, lime, cucumbers, celery. Nature's superfood, everyone. The next health tip, I encourage everyone to learn about grounding. Grounding. Grounding is where you find some grass that hopefully don't have a bunch of pesticides in it. Good luck with that. Take your shoes off. Stand in the grass or walk in the grass 30, 20 minutes daily. That's called grounding. All the electrons from the earth is going to shoot up through your body by way of your bare feet. That is good for inflammation. That is good for chronic illnesses. Learn about grounding, everyone. S. Claims, how you doing, family? Hope you're having a beautiful, blessed day. Hope to find you and your loved ones in the best of health. Been out here for a little over an hour down here by the Ohio River, which has completely risen to the top. Keep on rising to the top. The flood is out of control. The river is almost up here to the streets. It is to the streets. It's almost up here to the Cincinnati Bengals football stadium. I'm giving the holistic health tips like I do on all my live streams. I'm in the middle of doing that. We welcome everyone to the channel. Mingle in the channel. Mingle in the chat. Have a good time. Talk about whatever you want to talk about. Just keep it respectful. Peace and love. Thank you, family. All right, everyone. So I encourage everyone, learn about grounding, where you take your shoes off, stand in the grass, walk in the grass 20 minutes daily. That's called grounding. All the electrons from the earth is going to shoot up through your body by way of your bare feet. That is good for inflammation. That is good for chronic illnesses. I know this may be hard to believe. A lot of us been brainwashed, dumbed down, miseducated, indoctrinated. We've been taught to depend more on man than nature. Go do your research, everyone. Don't never think you know all the information. Go do the research on everything I say. Knowledge is infinite. Never stop learning. As long as you're on the earth, always learn. And you can learn from the universe. That's why they call the colleges university. The universe is your best teacher, everyone. The universe in nature. So learn about grounding. There's a ton of information about grounding out there on Google. And you can go to YouTube and type in Earthing, the movie. E-A-R-T-H-I-N-G. Earthing, the movie. All about the health benefits of reconnecting to nature, taking your shoes off, standing in the ground 20 minutes daily. Go check out Earthing, the movie, free documentary on YouTube. We are one. The next health tip, I encourage everyone, include in your diet raw nuts. Raw nuts, like raw Brazil nuts, very good for breast health. All the women out there that's worried about breast cancer, raw Brazil nuts are very good for breast health. Of course, men, you can still eat them also. Try to eat 5 a day. Raw Brazil nuts. You can find raw nuts on Amazon if you don't have access to a health store near you. Go to Amazon and go include raw Brazil nuts into your diet. Raw cashews, raw almonds, raw sprouted pumpkin seeds. Raw sprouted pumpkin seeds are very, very, very good for heart health. Peace, calmness, video always motivates you. Thank you, family. That's the purpose. And positive comments like you, positive feedback from people like you keep me motivated. So we motivating each other. Thank you, family. Truly appreciate it. And this just reminded me, I left off a couple of holistic health experts since I was speaking on raw sprouted pumpkin seeds and how that is good for the heart. It reminded me that I left off Dr. Baxter Montgomery. You can go check out Dr. Baxter Montgomery, another holistic health expert that you can find on YouTube. He has his own practice in Houston. Go check out Dr. Baxter Montgomery, B-A-X-T-E-R, Dr. Baxter Montgomery. Dr. Baxter Montgomery specializes in heart health. A lot of people came to Dr. Baxter Montgomery after they were diagnosed with heart disease. The doctors told them there's nothing else we can do for you. Stick your head in between your butt, kiss your butt goodbye. It's checkout time. Get your vital affairs together. Go to hospice and prepare to just waste away. Never take that advice, everyone. Terrible advice. As long as you got health, as long as you have life, you have a chance to improve your health. I don't care what stage illness you're in. Stage 4, so what? Stage 4 just means you got to go harder. You can't play around. You can't tippy-toe to healing yourself. You got to heal yourself 100%. That's all it means. You can be healed. Don't let anyone write you off. Stop taking advice from people that benefit from you being ill. Hospitals are big pharma. Stop taking advice from people that don't know nothing about the human body and nutrition and how nutrition can heal the body and reverse any chronic illness. These people, these doctors that go to medical school, they don't spend a whole bunch of time on nutrition because they work for Big Pharma. It's all about leading you to Big Pharma. Big Pharma is all about making big dollars. Big Pharma is all about making you a customer for life. That's why they don't get to the root cause of your illness. They just smother your symptoms. They never get to the root cause of your illness. That way they make you a customer for life. You go to them with one thing wrong, by the time you leave the hospital, you have 15 things wrong with you. They all about making you a customer for life. Red Bricks, how you doing, family? Red Bricks, very, very positive family member right there, one of our regular family members. Red Bricks, I think we got some of y'all water from Detroit. I think the Detroit River then leaked all the way over here to Ohio because this is far too much water. We're down here by the Ohio River where we're dealing with a flood. I normally can walk way out here, but now this is just covered with nothing but water. Look at the Old World Bridge. Yes, Red Bricks. Look at this flood. This is crazy. We've been on here for a little over an hour. In the beginning, we was walking in the streets where the streets are completely covered with the Ohio River. A lot of people out here taking pictures. We are dealing with a major flood here in the city of Cincinnati. By the way, Red Bricks, we got another protest against the system coming up Saturday. The following 2 Saturdays, we got more protests coming up. All right, back to the holistic health tips, everyone. These people came to Dr. Baxter Montgomery with severe heart damage. The doctors gave up on them because the doctor's all about pushing big pharma, pushing medicine on you until you check out. They don't know about treating the human body. They're all about big pharma. Big pharma is all about making big dollars, making you a customer for life. You go to the hospital with one thing wrong, and you leave the hospital with 20 million things wrong. Because they're all about making you a repeat customer until your body break down and you check out, and they move on to the next customer. I've seen it happen time and time again. How many people you know in your life that's on a million different prescription medications? Unbelievable. So these people came to Dr. Baxter Montgomery, everyone, with heart disease. After the hospital sent them to hospice to just fade away. These people were not ready to fade away. So they did everything Dr. Baxter Montgomery told them to do. He put them on a raw vegan diet. He got this smoothie protocol that he put them on. And guess what? After the doctors told them in 6 months, y'all would no longer be on the earth, many years later, these people are still here on the planet. And you know what the key is? They did everything that Dr. Baxter Montgomery told them to do. And that's the key to healing, everyone. Once you make the smart move and decide to go holistic, you must do everything that the herbalists and the holistic experts tell you to do. You cannot do it your way. This is not Burger King. You have to do everything they tell you to do. If they give you a list of 10 things to do, you must do all 10 things. You can't pick what you are comfortable with. You can't do 2 of the things on the list. You can't even do 9 things on the list. They give you 10 things for a reason. Do all 10 things on the list if you want to heal correctly. Have I read up on MCT oil? No, I haven't, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time before I get to that because I'm into essential oils. That's another health tip that I normally leave off, everyone. I will go check that out. Look at this beautiful bird. All kind of creatures out here due to the river rising up. I probably came across MCT oil, probably just didn't have time to really look into it because a lot of the health experts, they do speak on essential oils. which I normally leave off in the health tip, but essential oils are very, very good for you also. Peppermint oil, myrrh oil, frankincense oil is a super oil. Frankincense oil, you really need to include that in your life. Get some frankincense oil, peppermint oil, myrrh oil. Organic essential oils also very, very good for you. But anyway, Dr. Baxter Montgomery, everyone, go check out his website. Go check out his YouTube channel. Also check out the Juice Lady. You can find the Juice Lady. She's very active on Facebook. And she have a bunch of books out there where she give you recipes on every chronic illness you can think of. Uh-oh, we got a drone sighting. Go check out the Juice Lady. And go check out her books on Amazon. Let you red bricks with the drone. Coconut oil, popular in the health fitness circles. All right, thank you, Red Bricks always coming with the data. I'm gonna have to check that out. But essential oils, everyone, very, very good for you. Oils like frankincense oil, very, very good for you. Peppermint oil. If you're having headaches, get away from Excedrin. All these pills are very bad for the kidney. Although they be very effective for headaches. Before I knew about holistic healing, when I used to have headaches, I used to take Excedrins, and they will get rid of your headache very, very fast, but I'm telling you, all these aspirins are very, very bad for the kidneys, everyone. If you're dealing with a headache, get yourself some essential peppermint oil and rub it on your temple. Essential peppermint oil are very good for headaches. Put it in your hands, rub it in your hands, and rub it on both of your temples, both sides of your temples. All right, everyone. Thanks for the information, Red Bricks, LRH. Mingo in the chat, continue to give us some great information as we look at the Ohio River. Come up here and try to get the attention of human beings. I don't know what the river trying to tell us. Are we living in the days of Noah all over again? Red Bricks, Earth Keeper, any handyman out there good at building boats? We may need to build Noah's Ark. Again, the river is rising and rising. Rising to the top, like Dougie Fresh song said. Keep on rising to the top. You'll just go to sleep if you have a headache, don't like popping pills. I know that's right. Before I learned about holistic healing, boy, I used to pop. Them Excedrins like crazy. I couldn't stand headaches, but it was all the stress. Stress can cause headaches, and then of course all the processed food. So I got to popping that extra Excedrin. Bad for you, everyone. Get off them pills. All right, everyone. Back to the holistic health tips. Check out Dr. Baxter Montgomery. Check out the Juice Lady on YouTube. Go check out her books on Amazon. Back to the holistic health tips. Eat nature food, organic fruits, vegetables, nuts, seeds, and herbs. Eat raw broccoli. Eat the vegetables in their original state. That way you keep all the enzymes in it. I encourage everyone to learn about juicing. Get yourself a juicer. As I walk onto the river, let me see if I can walk on the river like Jesus. Jesus walks. Man, look at the river. all the way up here to my feet. Get yourself a juicer, everyone, and start juicing organic fruits and vegetables. The herbalist that I get my health tips from, Yaki Awaken, he suggests every time you juice, make sure your recipe have more vegetables than fruit. That's a health tip from Master Herbalist Dr. Yaki Awaken. And every time you juice, make sure you make at least 8 ounces of juice every time. Of course, you can always drink way more than 8 ounces, but for it to be effective, don't drink less than 8 ounces. Keep juicing until you have at least 8 ounces of juice. Improve circulation, affected area, which can ease headache pressure. All right, everyone, get yourself a juicer. 2 stories about juicing. I tell these stories every time I go live. My mother was diagnosed with stage 3 kidney disease. So bad she thought she was going to have to ask one of her children for a kidney. I'm not trying to come off any internal organ, everyone. How I was born, how I was brought into the world is how I want to go out. I don't believe in removing no human body parts. I'm not trying to remove my tonsils. I ain't trying to remove my kidneys. None of that. I want to keep all my internal organs. As we see a drone flying overhead. Someone got the drone out here. So, instead of giving my mother a kidney, we gave my mother a juicer. And the recipe that we got from the juice lady for the kidneys. My mother started this juice recipe for about a year. And let me tell you, my mother have other bad habits. She's a chain smoker. She's overweight. She's not all the way off of meat. However, she did drink this kidney juice persistently. Within a year, her kidneys went from being stage 3 disease to being normal. So I'm telling you, everyone, juicing organic fruits and vegetables does the body good, not milk. Pasta milk, dairy. Get off the dairy also, everyone. Cheese and eggs and milk. Go check out Dr. Milton Mills. He go and give you a great information on why you should stay away from dairy, why dairy is scary. They do have plant-based eggs. To everyone out there that just loves some scrambled eggs, get away from all this dairy food, high in cholesterol and all that. Get away from ice cream, butter, margarine, milk, and eggs. They have plant-based everything, everyone. Uh-oh, fight. Don't come over here fighting. The geese about to start fighting. These days you have plant-based butter, plant-based eggs, so plant-based ice cream. So you can get away from the dairy. Dairy is scary. Go check out Dr. Milton Mills for more detailed information on why you should get away from dairy. Dr. Milton Mills, M-I-L-T-O-N. He go in depth on why you should stay away from dairy. I'm trying to find that drone that just flew over my head. There go the drone. Drone alert. Let me see if I can zero in on it. Can y'all see the drone? Canadian geese don't like Buckeyes. Geese can get feisty sometimes, boy. Sometimes they can get feisty. But the geese are out here eating healthy. Y'all notice the geese out here eating grass? I'm telling you, nature take care of you. A lot of animals, a lot of dogs and cats, when they done ate something that's bad for them, you may see dogs and cats eating grass, everyone. Getting all that nutrients from nature that'll get your body together. Nature is so wonderful. Nature is so powerful. All right, everyone. I'm distracted by this drone, by these geese that's out here fighting. Who's operating this drone? Where they at? unidentified flying UFO, unidentified flying object. What's up, family? Let me wave to them. Or is that the powers that be spying on me? They hear me giving all these great holistic health tips and speaking out against the system. Is this the Illuminati spying on me, about to shut me down? Warning, warning. You're giving information that can better the people's lives. Warning, warning. You have been warned. Stop giving out life-saving information. You have been warned. We'll do you like we did JFK, Dr. King, Malcolm X. Warning, warning. Stop giving life-saving information. You have been warned, Mr. Community. You come over here, I'll sick my geese on you. The animals love me because they know I'm a vegan. I don't eat them. I do like toys and send my animals on you. Oh, I see who's controlling the drone. It's that man over there. I think he come in peace. Okay. That's who is controlling the drone. That man right there. Okay. You can get a frequency jammer. Okay, I think this guy come in peace. I see who is controlling the drone. It seems like a peaceful guy. All right, everyone, health tip. Herbalists over hospitals. If you're dealing with a chronic illness, go raw vegan for 6 to 8 months and watch what your body do. Your body is always trying to heal itself, everyone. Educate yourself. When you sneeze, everyone, your body is just trying to heal itself. When you have a fever, your body is just trying to heal itself. When you have tumors, your body is just trying to heal itself. Your body is a self-healing mechanism. Your body is always trying to heal itself. Stop punishing your body for trying to heal itself. Because you're not educated, you panic. You see a tumor and you want to go run to the doctor. Doctor, doctor. Help me, doctor. Your body ain't doing nothing but trying to heal itself. The tumors ain't nothing but your body way of taking all the nasty bacteria, all the nasty poison that you put in your body. Your body take all that bacteria and put it in your lymph nodes, and that begin to swell up if you don't detoxify your body. Your body take all that, put it into your lymph nodes to keep all this poison that you put in your body from getting into your bloodstream. That's all tumors are. And you can get rid of the tumors by listening to your body trying to get your attention. All you have to do is detoxify the body. Stop poisoning yourself. Get away from the processed food. Eat organic fruit, vegetables, nuts, seeds, and herbs. Start juicing organic fruits and vegetables. Exercise 30 minutes a day. Get outside in the sun 30 minutes a day. Find yourself a good herbalist. Take the herbs that you need, and the tumors will go away naturally. Your body can be healed naturally. Don't let no one inject garbage into your body. Absolutely. So many people I know let people scare them into injecting a certain thing into their body, and now they're dealing with all kind of heart complications. And you know what I'm talking about. I can't say it on this platform, but when they were forcing everyone to be locked in a house, isolated from each other, 6 feet away, they were telling us to stay in the house away from nature, which is healing, a healing process being outside in nature. So they was keeping us away from nature, but fast food restaurants were still available to us. Don't go outside in nature, but you can still order you some fast food. Ain't that something? But I did not take those jab shots. Meanwhile, I know a lot of people that did take the jab shots, and now they're dealing with all kind of heart problems. Meanwhile, Mr. Community walking around here, jab-free, no health problems whatsoever, and I tried to tell these people, don't take that jab shot. They ain't want to listen to me. Now, a lot of people dealing with all kind of heart problems. Trying to tell you, educate yourself. Keep an open mind. Stop letting these people scare you into all kind of harmful treatments and jab shots. Because you refuse to do your research. You refuse to educate yourself. You love education more than you love entertainment more than you love education. That's why you're in the predicament that you're in now. You always want to be entertained. Entertain me, entertain me, entertain me. Meanwhile, the world crumbling right before your eyes and you want to be entertained. Your health is deteriorating and you want to be entertained. People is giving you life-saving information on YouTube, master herbalists, holistic doctors, giving you life-saving information on YouTube, but you would rather watch foolishness on social media. You would rather watch people arguing and fighting and doing all kind of immature antics just to get you to tune in to their channel. Meanwhile, your health is deteriorating, right? While you're in front of the idiot box. You're up there taking a sneeze and your body parts are falling off and you still want to be entertained. Achoo! Oh, there go your nose. Achoo! There go your ear falling off. Achoo! There go your lungs collapsing. Oh, hey, turn that channel. Oh, give me some reality TV. They're going to be fighting today. Hey, man, don't you want to look at this channel that's all about holistic healing? Tell you how to get your ear back and your lungs back? Man, I don't want to look at that. That stuff is boring. Achoo! There go your butt cheek that fell off. But you want to keep looking at entertainment. Unbelievable. The idiot box. Tell light vision. Telling lies to your vision. That's why they call it television. Telling lies to your vision. Dumbing you down. Programming you. That's why your TV show is called Program. You're being programmed. The news ain't nothing but propaganda. Brainwashing you. NEWS stand for North, East, West, South. They are programming the North, the East, the West, the South, programming the whole world through the news, propaganda. And when you want to turn the channel, you call it channeling, because they are into channeling spirits. The powers that be are very demonic. The Bible told you you're dealing with spiritual wickedness in high places. Put the truth right in front of your face. But they done gave the people an appetite for bad food and bad entertainment. That's a bad combination. The mass has been dumbed down, brainwashed, miseducated. So all they want is bad food, bad entertainment, and then run to the hospital and get bad medicine. Boy, Michael Jackson thought he was bad. Michael Jackson made a song talking about, I'm bad. The masses that been dumbed down by the system is bad, in bad shape. You want to watch bad entertainment, you're eating bad food, then you go to the hospital and take bad medication. And then the hospital tell you, oops, are bad. You are now in bad shape. You about to check out. There's nothing we can do for you. We're going to put you in the hospice. It's time for you to check out. Lord have mercy. The Bible say they shall deceive the world, and that's what they're doing. Educate yourself. Take your health into your own hands. Back to the health tips, everyone. So get yourself a juicer. Start juicing organic fruits and vegetables. Every time you juice, make 8 ounces of juice and make sure your recipe have more vegetables than fruit every time you juice. My mother was dealing with kidney issue. Like I said, we got her the juice recipe from the kidney lady. Her kidneys went from being stage 3 to being normal. My cousin, a registered nurse for over 40 years, had to retire as a result of coming down with a chronic illness. She tried to heal herself the way she was trained. She went to medical school. She did everything the doctors told her to do. Her health was continuing to deteriorate. Got worse. She got in touch with me because I'm into holistic healing. I gave my cousin, a registered nurse, the same recipe that I gave my mother. Within 3 days, my cousin got in touch with me, let me know she wanted to learn more about holistic healing, because in just 3 days, she was seeing positive effects. She was feeling full of energy. She was having regular bowel movements again. This is from a registered nurse. Why she didn't know this information? Because in medical school, they don't teach about nutrition as a means to heal the body. They in the hospital will go out of business messing with people like me, which is where they need to be, completely out of business. Take your health into your own hands, everyone. Learn to question everything, even authority. Question the politicians, question the police, question your doctors and your nurse. Compare notes. Compare hospitals with herbalists and see which one have the better results. One of them haven't came up with a cure for any chronic illness in 1,000,000 years. No cure for diabetes, no cure for lupus, no cure for cancer. The other one have clinical trials to prove that they are reversing chronic illnesses, herbalists. 2 great herbalists that can prove to you everything that I just said. Dr. Yahki Awaken, Master Herbalist, YAHKI. Go to his website, get in touch with him, and ask him for proof that he's reversing these illnesses. He got clinical trials. He have testimonies. He have people that came to him with cancer, with lupus and diabetes. They brought their medical records to him, did everything he told them to do, went back to the doctor and got a clean bill of health. The doctor said, I can't believe it. Diabetes, cancer, all that is gone. Go do your own research, everyone. You can be healed. And those are my health tips, everyone. All right, welcome to the city of Cincinnati. Did I finish everything? I believe I did. All right, everyone, welcome to the city of Cincinnati, most positive channel on the face of the earth. We are down here by the Ohio River, where the river is trying to meet us human beings halfway, trying to get our attention. I don't know what the river is trying to tell us, but look at the trees. The trees are underwater. The bridge is almost underwater. Everyone down here taking pictures, videos, very fascinating stuff. The wildlife trying to figure out what's going on. Lord have mercy. This is the most positive channel on the face of the earth, everyone. All about putting a spotlight on the homeless crisis, giving great holistic health tips, supporting entrepreneurs, giving positive people a positive platform where they can come link up with each other, promote their business. If you're trying to grow your YouTube channel, feel free to share your YouTube channel every time we go live. If you're dealing with an economic crisis, feel free to come on this channel, let everyone know what you're going through. Feel free to share your cash out, your PayPal. Never be too proud to ask for some help. The powers that be that have all the money in the world They should be ashamed that they have people out here hurting economically, but they do this on purpose. They collapse the economy on purpose. So never be ashamed to be a victim of economic, can't say that word on this platform, but economic, the T word, the powers that be has collapsed the economy on purpose. You're just the victim of a very diabolical government, everyone. So never be ashamed to be on hard times. Come over here, explain your situation. Feel free to share your cash out, your PayPal, and you may be blessed. So never be ashamed to ask for help when you come to this channel, Mr. Community. Just like I'm never ashamed to ask everyone to subscribe to the channel, to hit the like button. If you can, donate to the channel. We out here trying to help the homeless family. We taking them food and clothes. All that costs money. I'm already juicing for friends and family members. I want to extend that to juicing for the homeless and for the children out here that's dealing with all kind of chronic illnesses. A lot of the children come from homes that's on fixed income. A lot of the parents, they go to the restaurant and buy all this nasty processed food because it's cheap, and they don't have education. They don't know how the food is making their children sick. So a lot of the children out here dealing with chronic illnesses, obesity, lupus, before they reach their teenage years. I done seen it for myself, very heartbreaking stuff. A lot of children in hospitals when they should be outside having fun, playing with their friends. Instead, they are in the hospital suffering from lupus and diabetes. I want to start juicing for the children that's going through that. I want to get them some life-saving herbs. I want to do the same for the homeless. You can make that possible by supporting the channel. You can donate to the channel several ways. Every time we go live, you can donate by way of super chat, super sticker, super thanks. You can donate to the PayPal H Taylor 509. You can donate to the Cash App, $ Mr. Helping the Homeless. If you want to see us out here doing some work, being productive in the community, going around, going live, giving organic fruits and vegetables and smoothies and life-saving herbs to the children, to the homeless, to the people that's dealing with chronic illnesses, donate to the channel so we can make that happen. If you can't afford to donate, don't worry about it. We know about hard times. Just continue to support the channel. Hit the like button, subscribe button, view all our videos. The channel is monetized. The more likes we get, the more views we get, the more likes we get, the more funds we can generate. The more funds we generate, the more people we can help. Simple as that. Life is short, life is fragile. We don't worship money. We only use money to uplift people and help people. Watch our short videos and witness what we're doing for yourself. On them short videos, we go around to the homeless camps, helping out the homeless family as much as we possibly can. We do all kinds of acts of kindness. Sometimes we get out here and it be elderly folks out here that need help getting to their destination. We help them out with that. So if you love feel-good videos, you come to the right channel, everyone. Consider donating to the channel so we can get out here and save some lives. All right, I've been live for a little over 2 hours. We out here by the Ohio River. where everyone out here taking pictures, very fascinated by the river that is over flooding. Lord have mercy. All right, I got to go check on my loved ones. I got to go to the store, buy some good organic fruits and vegetables. I've been live for a little over 2 hours. So I'm going to be shutting down pretty soon. I appreciate everyone supporting positive content. Appreciate everyone that donate to the channel. Truly appreciate it. Every time you donate to the channel, I write your name down on my little black book, waiting for the day that the universe bless me so I can return them blessings tenfold. Truly appreciate it. Appreciate all the positive people that come to the channel, giving us some positive feedback, some positive energy. Truly appreciate it. L. Rach, Makai, Red Bricks, Linda, First Amendment, Earthkeeper, Rick Slick, Craig Mack, Cosmic Cartoon, all the positive people that come to the channel showing us love, supporting positive content. We truly appreciate it. Subscribe to the channel, everyone. Donate to the channel. We got to be the change that we are looking for. Good people got to get off their butts. Good people got to stop complaining. We have to stop complaining about bad people and how bad it is out here, but we don't do nothing to make a change. Bad people are always supporting each other. Good people got to come together and support one another. We have to be the change that we are looking for. Change is not coming from no billionaire politicians or entertainers. We would have been seeing change by now. These rich politicians been in charge of the world for the longest, and the world is not changing for the good. We are seeing no real effective change on a large scale because they have no intentions of doing that. Real change is going to come from the people like you and I. We got to come together, put our petty differences to the side, look out for each other, pool our resources, come up with creative ways to control the economy in our community, police our own community, get all the negative elements out of our community. Our elders, our children, women, our men, all of us should feel safe in our own community. So we're going to have to police our own community, get negative people up out of our community, pool our resources, create jobs in our community so we can make sure no one is going without food and shelter. We got to come together, uplift each other, and support each other. Support positive content, everyone. You want to see positive change? Support positive people. When you come across people doing positive things, show them some love, show them some support. Stop complaining about how bad the world is, and let's get busy. If you come across an activist in your community that's doing some beautiful things for the community, show them some love. Support them. Support them economically. Stop spending all that money on food that's making you fat, overweight, giving you high blood pressure, hypertension. Stop spending money on products like cigarettes that's ruining your health, soda pops that's ruining your kidneys, processed meat pumped up with hormones that's giving you heart attacks and clogged arteries. Take all the money from your bad habits and support people in your community that's trying to create good habits. That's real change, everyone. Put your money where your mouth is. Support positive people. If you can't find no positive people to support, then you get out there and be the positive person. But we got to get off our butts. We got to get off the sidelines, always complaining about how bad the world is, but ain't doing nothing to make the world better. Enough talk. It's time for action. Been lights, camera, action. Long time ago. Man, look at this river. If y'all didn't see in the beginning, we was down here by the Cincinnati Bengals, and the water then rolls all the way to the point that it then flooded the Cincinnati Bengals garage. The Ohio River is out of control. All right, I'm about to get ready and shut down. I got to go to the store, buy some good organic fruits and vegetables for my loved ones. I ain't mean to be on here this long, 2 hours. But I just love what I'm doing. They say you should find whatever your passion is, you should turn that into your career. That way you won't be working a day in your life. And this is what I love doing. I love getting out here in nature, connecting with good people, coming across good people outside, connecting with good people in the cyber world. I love helping the homeless family. I love giving great holistic health tips. So I want to turn this into a career. The channel is already monetized. I came across some great people many years ago on YouTube. And this is why you should never judge a book by its cover. I got my channel monetized because there was a bunch of Asian folks on YouTube. And these Asian folks created a YouTube channel, and it was all about helping people get their YouTube channel monetized. In order to get your channel monetized, you got to have over 2,000 subscribers, and you have to have a whole bunch of watch time hours. Meaning you got to have a whole bunch of people watch your videos. So these Asian folks, they helped do that for me, Mr. Community. I found their YouTube channel. I became part of their community. Every time I came to their YouTube channel, they would say, everyone, Mr. Community is here. Everyone, go subscribe to Mr. Community. Go subscribe to Mr. Community. And don't just subscribe to his channel, go watch his videos. So they helped get me monetized. And these were people that don't look nothing like me. These were Asian people. Sometimes your blessings will come from people that look nothing like you. So don't judge a book by its cover, because the beauty within will be so hard. All right, every now and then the food shut down, but judge people based on the content of their character, everyone. One love. I appreciate everyone tapping in. Keep your head up. Love yourself. And free all good people. Looking at the old world buildings, yes indeed. I know how you are when it comes to architect. Free all humanity, everyone. Free all humanity. Uplift all good people. We don't discriminate against no one. We don't care about your race, your religion, your political views, your economic status. We don't care what part of the earth you are from. We are for justice for everyone. Justice for all good people. All right, everyone. One love. Keep your head up. I'm going to shut down. I got to get to the store. Look how beautiful nature is. Nature is so beautiful. Look at the flowers. But wait till summer really kick in and these flowers really bloom. Nature is so beautiful. We got to get back in touch with nature, everyone. Nature is so beautiful. On the sidewalk, yes. People out here expressing themselves everywhere. Yes, the water is everywhere. You got to go back to the beginning of the live stream and you'll see the water, the river. Man, it's all the way down by the Bengals Stadium. The garage is flooded. That's at the beginning of the live stream. When we first went live, trucks was driving through the river. The Bengals garage is just flooded in the water. I will go back that way, but that'll take me out of my way. I got to go to the store and get some organic fruits and vegetables for my loved ones. So I got to continue to go this way. I know my loved ones is like, where is he at? Nature is so beautiful. All right, everyone. About to get ready and shut down. One love, everyone. I think I will be going live again later on today. I'm trying to go live several times a day, trying to get this channel back built up, trying to generate some funds, trying to keep good, positive people connected. We got a lot of work to do. We got a lot of lives to save. I have so many people that's fading away left and right, and they need some life-saving herbs now. I have so many people that need life-saving herbs now. So I'm trying to hurry up and generate some funds and get these herbs to the people. I want to get out here and build some city tents for the homeless out here. Rent is too high. Forget the powers that be. I know where all the homeless camps are, and I would love to generate so much money that I can go get some tents and pay people to help me get them tents and get to these homeless camps and pay people in the community. I tell them it's your job to make sure that this area is clean, not filthy. And we don't need the powers that be. They want to make rent cost so high that you got to work 3 jobs. Forget these people. Until we're able to get the people into apartments, I would love to create tent cities out here. I would love to get some of the best tents in the world and get out here and just create some of the most beautiful places in the world for the homeless out here. How cool would that be? All right, everyone, one love. I'm about to shut down. Keep your head up. I appreciate everyone for tuning in. Go watch all our videos, everyone. I put out short videos every day. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. View the videos. Let the videos play while you're in the house doing chores or whatever. That's how we generate funds on this channel. The more views we get, the more funds we get. We need these funds to save lives out here. A lot of people are dealing with some very serious health issues, not just friends and family members. A lot of people in the community. I'm getting so tired of coming across people in the community and finding out that someone else has passed away from lupus, from cancer, from diabetes. A couple weeks ago, I found out that one of the homeless gentlemen that used to collect cans for me passed away at the age of 39. They found him in the woods, living in a tent. He was suffering from complications from AIDS and cancer. Very good guy. I got a couple videos with him on him. He used to be the homeless guy that'd be in front of the store with his dog. If you're familiar with my short videos, you know who I'm talking about. He the homeless guy that always be in front of the gas station with his dog. Only 39 years old, passed away. The homeless gentleman told me they found him in his tent in the woods. They took his ashes back to his family in North Carolina, I believe. Capitalism is rigged against you, 100%. All right, everyone. Starting to rain a little bit. I've been out here for a little over 2 hours. I believe I gave you some great content today. Keep your head up. Surround yourself around positive people. Eat to live, don't live to eat. Stop putting anything in your mouth just because it tastes good, smells good. Eat organic fruits, vegetables, nuts, seeds, and herbs. Always choose herbalists over hospitals. If you're dealing with a major chronic illness, go raw vegan for 6 to 8 months and watch what your body do. Come back and thank me later. Surround yourself around positive people. Stop taking medical advice from people that benefit from you being sick, the hospital and big pharma. Stop taking advice from good people with good intentions but bad information. Friends and family members. Good intentions, but have the worst information in the world when it comes to healing the human body. Stop taking advice from friends and family members like that. Juice organic fruits and vegetables, include in your diet organic raw nuts, like raw Brazil nuts, raw cashews, raw almonds, raw walnuts, flax seeds and chia seeds. Put them in your oatmeal and your smoothie. Raw sprouted pumpkin seeds that you can find on Amazon. Very good for the heart. Go check out herbalists like Yahki Awaken, YAHKI. Go check out Divine Medicinals, another great herbalist. Go check out these holistic doctors that you can find on YouTube. They went to medical school. They are certified. They are the real thing. Go check out Dr. Joe Furman, Dr. Michael Greger, Dr. Bobby Price, the Juice Lady, Fully Raw. Go check out Dr. Baxter Montgomery, thetruthaboutcancer.com. The powers that be had their channel shut down because people was going to their channel by the millions and taking their advice. The Truth About Cancer was telling people to heal themselves the smart way, holistically. The powers that be wasn't having that, so they had their YouTube channel shut down. Go check out their website, thetruthaboutcancer.com. Go check out chrisbeatcancer.com. Healed himself from stage 4 cancer. He passed on the big 3. Chris said no to surgery, no to chemo, no to radiation. Doctors told him, you're not going to make it past 6 months, buddy. Chris proved him wrong. He went holistically, healed himself holistically. He drank so much 100% pure carrot juice that his skin turned orange. He made a big old anti-cancer salad every day with nothing but healthy ingredients. 20 years later, Chris Beat Cancer is still here. Go check out his story on his YouTube channel and his website channel. You can be healed the smart way, holistically, everyone. Heal yourself. Drink alkaline water, spring water from a jar, mason jar, or at least BPA bottles. Get away from tap water. Buy water filters for your home. It's not even safe to bathe in this nasty tap water. The powers that be are insane. They done poisoned the water supply. Surround yourself around positive people. One love, everyone. Just trying to keep all the people out there as healthy as possible. And donate to the channel. We got lives to save, everyone. I've had so many people out here that need some life-saving herbs. Donate to the channel. If you can't even donate nothing but $1.99 on Super Chat, Super Thanks, Super Sticker. If you can't do nothing but donate $1.99 to Cash Out, PayPal, keep donating to the ads up. We got to get out here and save lives. Real change is not coming from these politicians. The people's situation out here is very, very bleak. People are in dire need of some help. Stop arguing with your loved ones over these politicians. Stop arguing with friends and family members that you knew all your life over politicians that you would never meet in your life. And if you do ever get to meet them and you try to greet them, they will point at their Secret Service, tell them, go beat them. Stop arguing with friends and family members over politicians that you never met in your life. You don't know how they really are behind closed doors. All you know is the persona that they want you to see. When the cameras go off, I'm telling you, they are into the occult. They do all kind of weird stuff behind closed doors. They taught P. Diddy everything he know. The puppet masters are way sicker than the puppets, which is all these entertainers like P. Diddy. And there's P. Diddy's in every form of entertainment. There's P. Diddy in gossip music, P. Diddy in heavy metal music, P. Diddy in country music. The entertainment world is a bunch of demonic demons. That's why they get paid millions and millions of dollars to keep you brainwashed and to push trash to the children that worship these celebrities. How you doing, my man? Amen. Do you hear me? Preaching. Yes, sir. You have a good day, man. Yes, indeed. So educate yourselves, everyone. We got to come together, look out for each other. All right, everyone. One love. I'm about to get up out of here. Young man in front of me told me to preach it, preach it. That's what I'm talking about. A lot of people ready for the truth out here. All right, everyone, keep your head up, surround yourself around positive people. We are one. Real change is going to come from the people, not from the system. And you are not part of the system. They all about bloodline. That's why Obama is related to Dick Cheney and George Bush. Go do the research. I believe the only president that managed not to be related is Donald Trump. But he's still part of this demonic system that is set up to destroy humanity. Real change is going to come from the people, everyone. Do your research. One love, everyone. Keep your head up. Until later on today, God bless each and every last one of you. We are the change that we are looking for. Stop looking for change on the outside. Look for change within. Michael Jackson told you. I'm looking, what'd he say? The man in the mirror. Real change gonna come from the man in the mirror. One love, everyone. Until later on, God bless you.
the galaxies really keep me coming back. So bad you could probably fix your backyard. Never would have thunk it. Snuck back in again. She'll not leave me alone. Even followed me to the bathroom. Huh. How to destroy the sun? You can't. But good luck trying. Mr. MVP Mike. Appreciate you coming in, brother. Yeah, it sucks that we can't go fishing today. It'll destroy itself eventually. That's true. That's true. Eventually it will end up going kaput. Chose the Google phone because the camera was really good as well as the editing features. Yeah, I get that. What's going on, Red Bricks? Pericopes, what's going on, my man? You could put enough heavy metal into the core of the sun, it would cause it to stabilize, but good luck getting that material into said core. Exactly, Mike. No, we like it here, actually. See ya. Cheers, everybody. Alright, y'all. Probably gonna wrap this up and get my butt in here, grab some stuff for the kiddo, and get myself back home. Talking theoretical physics here, of course. Yeah. But I thank everybody for coming in and hanging out for the hour and 15 minutes that we've been live. You guys are freaking awesome. Always checking in, hanging out, having a good old time with me. I'm hoping within the next few days the water levels go down enough that we can get to the water and get some lines back in there. Try and catch more than smallmouth. Hopefully the fishing hole will still be there. If it's not, we'll see if we can find us a new fishing hole. So everybody have a freaking amazing day today. And tonight also. Have a wonderful rest of the day. Pericopes, Saving Private Orp, Dark Bunny, what's going on? It ain't going anywhere. SM Blogs, appreciate you coming in. Mike, you the man, brother. Appreciate you, Glacier. Have a great day, everybody. Alan, Miss Turner, Red Bricks, everybody, Mr. Frosty. Have a good day, everybody. Peace. Cheers. Much love, everybody. We'll catch you on the next go-around.
Hello and welcome. My name's Toby and my channel is Peeking Through the Veil. And first of all, I'd like to say a warm welcome to all of my new subscribers. It's been quite a long time since I've been able to make a video talking to you all, and warm welcome. My original plan was to make a documentary and or talk through the various videos that I've been putting the evidence down in slideshows, but I now have, I don't know, 80,000 photos that I've added to my channel since I last spoke to you guys. So what I'm going to start off to give myself a bit of a refresher and get used to recording and everything again is I'm just going to go freestyle and talk you through some of the things that I found in the last year, but particularly the last 2 or 3 months, because my systems keep getting better and I'm finding more and more interesting things. So there's a series of castles, there's a number of islands and towns which are all show similar levels of heat damage, transformation, pockets of survival, and I've done a whole series of Nobody Builds This Way and mountains, melted brick buildings. So I'm going to show you a cornucopia which was never on the Through the Loom. Anyway, Mandela effect another day. Let me show you some incredible melted brick. This is Great Zimbabwe, and we see an awful lot of the giant boulders below and above rocks in castles, but this was not quite a castle, but I'll show you a bit more. But what a lovely example, you know, huge boulder that's actually like fused together, so a small one attached, and the narrative is that they've built bricks all up around and in and throughout. It's clearly not what's happened. Heat expanded, bouldered out, pocket of survival. So the reason I've included a lot of the other photos in these series is so that we can see what else happens to the bricks, and we can build up a sort of database of evidence and take what we learn from this one to the next one, which then will help us find the transition points and the bricky tricky secrets. So everything appears to be sort of random on one level but follow fractal patterns on another, so you'll see smaller versions of the same things within these structures that cook out. You've got boulders, bricks, not straight lines, different shapes, different sizes. You know, there's no mortar there. You know, there's no way that you'd dry stack blocks like that. So part of the thing that I've done is opened up new places that I look. So this is from Instagram, which is great, but you can't download the photos. You have to screenshot and then crop. And for some reason, some folders show it's cropped, others don't. I'm working on making it all slicker as I go, but for now, got to work with what we've got. And we've got nice examples of heat expanding and various lines and pockets taking more damage than others, which we see time and time again. So in other places this would still be brick, but this would be flint or rock. So I'm not going to talk you through all of these Great Zimbabwe because we'll be here all day, so I'm just going to do a few from this one and a few from the next one. Isn't it lovely? Such a nice example. Brick, bricky. So then I think if I just click on that one, go here, and then I'll show you another one. Very different, but awesome evidence again. Brick turning into rock. It was like little Ludza Castle. This one's awesome. Great big boulders, but with your chips of brick in with the boulders. Absolute hodgepodge. Rocks and bricks there, rocks in here, big box. But then you've got some of the bricks which just cooked out but retained still brick. So I'll talk you through my process whilst I'm going through some of these. And the most useful tools that probably the most useful tool is reverse image search, and it's literally reverseimagesearch.com. You put in any photo, and it will then give you four, but I don't count one because nobody uses it. Bing's rubbish as well, but it will give you a Google search, which will give you the English name if it's available, and other websites that will then give you more photos. And it gives you Yandex, which is all in Russian, so it can be difficult to work out where it is, but they have the much better quality photos and not as much watermarks, which I use for this. But then Wikimedia Commons is also great, and well, essentially, yeah, there's loads of Telegram groups as well. And then once in the process of getting together, so in Loads of Castle, finding these, there's like 6 great ones in one and 5 great ones in another. But some of them will spin you off to similar but not these, which means I then open another folder and find the name for that if I can, repeat the process. By the time I've got 30 photos of this one, I've maybe got between 2 and 5 photos of 6 others. If it makes it look further. Some of them go dead ends, some of the really good ones just go dead ends, because you can't work out where it is, or there's only like 2 photos for some reason. But a lot of these, Instagram and Pinterest, tourists who are just taking photos because it's an interesting place to take a photo, and giving us some of these. Now you can imagine in a couple of years when we get a lot more boots on the ground, a lot more of the in-between ones, which is what I've tried to capture in some of these other castles, is they're not so obviously anything. But once you know what you're looking for, then you can find it pretty much everywhere. So, rock, but red brick. You see it time and time again. Not made that way. Transformed. You see there's pockets where it's just crazy. Heat damaged bricks. Big blocks, heat damaged bricks. Super neat tidy, concrete moulding, nice. Okay, patches, small patches. Arch is still fine, you see. Nice. So, example of a not quite so cooked, but evidence if you look. So we've got the blocking, but it's retained some of its brick colour, some of it's greyed out. And there's often, like, this is a nice little pocket where in person you'd be able to find proper bricks. Couldn't quite find still a brick from the photos available, but you can see looks a lot like heat damaged cooked out examples we've seen elsewhere. Obviously lower levels. Chalkiv. It's got some nice evidence here. White, almost chalk, lots of rock, brick, 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 brick. Just the occasional pockets. He's just keeping the red brick secret. He's just discovered, there's bricks behind me, there's bricks in here as well. Basement levels. Rock, block, brick. can be difficult in editing to make sure I haven't got the same photo twice. So I'm trying to get different angles, different aspects. The little things you might spot in one might not be in another. So I quite enjoyed the castles, but I've not just been doing castles, forts as well. Quite a few of the top forts are of interest because, you know, they're huge. It's way more than you'd possibly imagine. And some of them look like this, with big, almost chalk, but with brick and blocking along the side, but not all the way. And pockets of brick in other parts of the building. So what I do in my searches here is similar to what I do with my boots on the ground. Is do a sort of primary search of the building of interest or place of interest, but then I, wherever possible, do a scout of the surrounding area for, I call it residual evidence. I mean, it's all kind of residual evidence, but it adds a certain sort of weight, I feel, to it's all one event and they're all part of the same structure originally. Because, for example, Maidenhead Castle that I did boots on the ground on, 3-story tall, all melted brick, very obviously, and the narrative would be it was built that way using clinkers and but over the road, just, you know, under the bushes, you look, brick turns into flint, and you look further up and it's charred, and you look, and why would that be? And you follow the little road round to the country house 50 yards further down, and there's brick in the flint there, and there's flint in the brick there. Okay, and I'd keep doing it, and you can keep finding it. You know, once you're in a zone where they haven't changed it around too much, you know what to find. And it's similar with these things. So oftentimes when you get it bouldering out like this, there's not going to be a lot of brick left because, you know, this is very, very cooked out. But you still find pockets. Not necessarily in every single one, but pretty much, I think. If you keep looking, boots on the ground, there'll be the odd little brick somewhere. Or the transitions, or you'll find something like, you know, bricks in side of the rock face. Huge bulges sticking out of walls. So this was quite a recent little project, the castles, which I've enjoyed, but there have been lots of other things. I'll show you this one because it's super. Carras Castle. We've got some going out to slates here, but we've got big, you know, mid-sized boulders, blocks, and what an absolute state. You got arch there, arches here, arches here. There's two of these. There's another one just all blown out in the middle, cooked along the side here. Ground levels. Look at the state. So all of these have got their own individual videos where you can look at these at your own leisure. This is an example of looking a little bit further than the actual place. I started off looking at Peel Castle, Isle of Man. And there's lots going on in Isle of Man, which I haven't looked at too deeply, but shady. This is a folly, as you do, 150 metre folly, which is transitions into rock at the bottom. This is nice. It's not the best photo. There's some better photos somewhere. The size of it. Pockets, brick, big blocks, boulders. Right next to the sign. Cooked out. But brick. Nearby, the cathedral. You know, similar level of cooked. But check out what they've got in the garden. Oh, here we go. It's better pictures of the ruins. Oh, lovely little brick pockets in amongst the slate. Corners surviving better, so they've retained their colour still. The grounds, this is a keel, a term that I've just learnt looking this up, which again I will open up another line of inquiry and a whole bunch more things I'll be able to find just by looking up keels, because that will be a narrative name for what appears to be a beautiful mosaic stone with muffed up rock block brick surrounds, and in the grounds with well, you see I still haven't got to the photo yet. Isn't it good? So buried here, I wonder what's under there. Structure, you can see it. Cave system, of course. That's the same as next to the sign, but elsewhere. Why would it weather like that? It wouldn't. It's cooked that way. So this is the church. It's part of the reason I started putting them all in their little own video series is because I can't get a slideshow that will just keep things in order to what I've, and because I'm trying to operate with, you know, a few hundred, several thousand photos, it not being in the order that I need it in, it just makes it impossible. So it's now going to become, you know, just many hours for me chatting away to these sorts of things instead, I think. Look, one of these in the garden, which we've seen in cathedrals, which is the same as circuit boards, using the fractal designs. So yeah, you know, one things that you've seen one part of research turn up in others. Funny how that goes. So speaking of which, all of the old world photos I am indeed going to be talking to you about. But they'll require a bit of work because I want to do this level of research on all of them. So I did Brisbane because initially, partly due to a commenter being in the area and asking for it, but also it's a really nice example of no gold rush, pretty small population claim, late to the game. You could sort of meant to follow it real time from the photo narrative. So I'd like to talk together and then really duck down on the first parts of the infrastructure, the power, the water, the bridges, the floods, the fires, the masons, the odd fellows, the trams, all of it. I went and I did some proper digging and tied it all together, and then didn't really get a chance to have made the video to talk about it, and I've forgotten a lot of it, but I've got all the links and I've got the photos, so I do intend to do that as the first of what a mini series. I'm going to do maybe country by country, but certainly sort of continent by continent, break down the narratives, break down the similarities, and connect the dots so that we can then get a better picture of the timeline. We can start putting together a more reasonable idea of what was actually going on, because I'm looking in these things, I'm looking for sort of two-tier, not a two-tier, like, well, yeah, essentially two-tier system. So, you know, the general population just scrabbling around wherever we're given, meanwhile in the background operates, you know, the systems in place are just right, that's up and running, and you know, it's just repurposed and repopulated, and that's it, away you go. So Brisbane has got some incredible buildings, way beyond the needs or means of the population of the time. Even now, you know, grand, huge things, mud flooded, similar sorts of architecture as you see everywhere. You know, one of the universities, schools, they've all got the domes, the towers, Grand and Oddfellows. You know, that rang a little bell. I did looked at them a bit before. Mainly focused on the Freemasons because there's so many of these secret societies, and this is one of the more important ones. So I will again be coming back to that later. So I'm going to refresh myself more fully on these and do that properly. But in the meantime, what I will show you, because it's actually going on Sunday, is my chat with the AI. Yeah. Because when I mentioned it in the groups, and apparently I must have deleted those. That's alright, I've got it elsewhere. So there was a bit of interest shown in what I've been up to with these things. So did I keep it here? Oh well, I'll just show you real time in a way. So what I decided to do was to excuse me. Initially just see what AI could do to help improve my channel, because I understand it's very niche and possibly censored, and my sort of general ethos of trying to get the truth out and learn what's really going on in the world is somewhat frowned upon these days. So I thought I need to do everything that I can to minimise the normal mistakes, so at least I can attract a decent audience and get the word out as best I can. But once I started playing with it, I realised I had an opportunity to essentially run Meltology through AI and see what it reckoned. So I started by teaching this one, Melon, which is one which is failed and is going on Sunday. You know, just like the .com, 98% of them will fail, but ultimately it's coming and it will take over, and we know all of that. But this one's not about that. And I ran it in concurrence with an AI called Claude, which is just like ChatGPT. Now this one essentially was a organising tool for people who are studying, and you could put links to YouTube videos into it, and it would pull the title and description data. And I thought it was taking more information than it was initially, but it was enough because I could fed it so much information from the various videos that I watched over the years and were available from Meltology. They got a reasonable idea of what we're up to and what we're looking at and what we're finding. Excuse me. So I started by feeding it about 50 videos from my channel, and so it got an idea what I was doing, and then I fed it 80 videos from the Meltology link tree of all of the other Meltologists, and I asked it to summarise my findings, excuse me, and then to summarise the findings of the other Meltologists around the world to see how they fared against each other, if they strengthened my work and vice versa. And they did. And when I fed it to Claude, it struggled a little bit initially, but I managed to keep finding it. I fed it a transcript of what I learned after a year videos, and that seemed to do the trick. I had a good understanding of what we were finding. This is one that I've redone since. It forgets, so I can't ever get it back to exactly how it was. But just doing a shorter version that's still has taken the key things. So we're discovering widespread evidence bricks being melted, fused together, transformed into materials varying flint, chalk, rock, ceramics, etc. across many locations. This is what we were doing. The melting on alteration patterns vary, with some bricks being partially melted while others are completely vitrified or reduced to amorphous melted masses, which we've seen. Metal components like nails are sometimes found embedded within the melted brickwork structures, suggesting they were present before the melting event occurred, which is something I've found and many of the others have as well, absolutely. And materials, I found that as well, but I I haven't seen much supporting evidence for that at the moment, so it's one of those fringe things. I've got a video on that, and I've got a few hundred photos of various fabrics that I found. This next bit, absolutely, we're all finding the arches, walls and pillars appear to exhibit distinct melting patterns compared to others, potentially differences in heat exposure or material composition. And we document the anomalies through extensive photos and even physical brick samples, which I have. I've got my own bricks. So the nice thing, because it's somewhat, it's polite, it's designed to be polite, but it's also impartial. So it acknowledges that we're taking detailed field observations with an open-minded approach documenting these. Video evidence that we've compiled does seem to divide conventional explanations about the origin and construction methods of many buildings and geological features. Sorry, I just need to get a drink. I'm not going to stop it because I think it might crap out, but 1 second. Oh yeah, so I forgot a step. I then fed it, what's that, another 75 videos of alternative history researchers, so UAP and Mind Unveiled and Conspiracy RS and Autodidactic and John Levi, Martin Ledkey and Michelle Gibson, well, you name it, I shoved them in there. And I asked it again, this is the work of a whole bunch of other independent researchers who've all put an impressive body of work forward, and they're finding what they're finding, well, the same as us. Similar sort of, it bolsters our case, because one of the things that flagged up was, this goes against all of the conventional history, and well, yeah, but as we found, these other guys have found, it's, they lie. It's nonsense. They can't, the narratives fall apart. So I have done my own local history related to the Slough Brick Company, Slough Langley Brick Company, because where I live was meant to have been founded on bricks, 750 years of brick making. I went looking for some tangible evidence of anything before 1900. No, not a brick, not a kiln, not a picture, not a painting, not a company name, not a brick stamp. The melted bricks that I found in my wall and those of the perimeter walls of those in the neighbourhood of Slough and Langley Brick Company. But my house, our road, the surrounding neighbourhood, on the Ordnance Survey maps, on the plaques on the houses, mine's 1897. This road is on the Ordnance Survey map as finished by 1910. 100%, it's all there. Slough and Langley Brick Company wasn't formed until 1935, and then voluntarily wound itself up after 7 years, when it's supposed to be making 14 million bricks a year. Sounds pretty profitable to me. Slough's meant to be making 12 million bricks pre-1900, pre-automation. So yeah, there you go, I refed it. Some things that I found in my churches and the various the rooms of Reading and perimeter walls everywhere. So I found, peppercorn. It still doesn't quite. It's like you documented something, but I don't know quite what you get in that. So I once again fed it Chapu's X Factor theory and asked it what it thought, which I have been meaning to talk to you about, because I realised that an awful lot of people don't necessarily know about the X Factor, especially if you're brand new to this. What we think caused these buildings to transform in the way that they have, but also there's a whole load of theories out there: plasma, plasma apocalypses and floods and all manner of things. This is the one that fits with the evidence that I find in person and online consistently, until I see a better theory posited and or this one needs tinkering with. This is essentially where I'm at. This is Shepu Shakti, Meltology 101. He's in the melted brick buildings, or he runs it. He does. He's got his own channel, Fructis Research My Research, and he does a lot of live streams with Gen69. Just a phenomenal researcher. So yeah, you might be reading whilst I'm talking away, but I'll just run you through it quickly because there's some other bits and bobs. So the highest mountains, volcanoes, probably epicenters of the event, like giant towers, Tower of Babel type things, which were generating so much condensed etheric energy that it shorted the Earth grid. Okay, so I'm getting a storage warning. I'll keep this relatively short. So the grid thing absolutely fits what I'm finding, because of the damage that I'm finding is consistent within just my neighbourhood. You know, at the end of my road it's melted, and the end of the next road is similar but less, the next road similar but less, and repeat everywhere I go. I'm seeing a grid which is fried out, and some bits have fared slightly better than others, but you know, across over a bigger distance, it's a melted grid structure. So it could have been triggered by a combination of the weight, huge buildings pressing on the bricks, causing the piezoelectricity due to quartz in the brick, piezoelectric quality, potentially exponentially changing the frequency and structure of the bricks, like the Hutchinson effect, turning bricks with almost liquid-like state from the bottom up, behaving like electricity, Lichtenberg figure, or a lightning shape, propagating all around these points of origin, creating in the structures a fervent heat able to melt bricks at different stages. Same as the sintering and grain growth effect when forging or creating material from smaller granule particles, just like clay as microscopic grains and used to make brick. They merge together to create a larger piece of now changed material, which he has a post about here. Essentially, they found the scientific process principles that we're talking about. It's done every day on an industrial scale, but on smaller scale. Sintering and grain growth explains what we see in the buildings and meltology places that we investigate, particularly in combination with the Lichtenberg figure, because as the lightning goes, it helps explain the intact red bricks with chalk next to it and with cooked bricks the other. Yeah, particularly if bricks are acting as some kind of dielectric battery or as part of the electricity transfer system. There's already huge amounts of energy going through them. Then as it blows out, then, you know, like electricity, it's all just gonna create fervent heat and melt. So the hottest points are at the bottom of these gigantic structures all around the world. Not just one, but multiple, melting like ice cream from the bottom, leaving top parts intact until closer to the heat. This results in creation of what we call the ground, continents, rocks, islands and mountains, the reverse of the geologist's theories. Which on some level makes so much sense if you've done any significant amount of research in the occult, and particularly how, should we say they operate. The inverse, the opposite, absolutely makes total sense that it would be that way. The buildings were here first. I know, mad as that sounds, that's what the evidence points to. Some of the giant towers could have been holding a lot of water to furnish the giant cities, acting just like water towers we have today. So also when the destruction happened, we would have a release of a large amount of water from these towers, So absolutely. So I've theorised, from looking at the churches and the brick and the flint, that one possible fail-safe mechanism is built into the buildings, is that flint is the correctly fused form of brick. If they were etheric energy generators and were already pulling in lots of energy through their towers and the domes and the mercury and the fractal aerials, then you'd want fail-safes built in the building level, fuse box building level and larger. So this is so if we saw about some of the larger fail-safes, which absolutely makes total sense, and it's sort of like semi-instantaneous release of water, which help explain a lot of the rock curtaining we see, and how everything's not just completely melted in a puddle and it stops quickly. So revolving there's all kinds of disasters, but also release of a lot of moisture in the air, enormous amount of steam coming out of these melted structures, and at one point all this condensed water had to return in the form of unstoppable rainfall all over the plain, and brick slides happening all over, making the water level rise, and what we call the mud flood engulfing buildings, and all at the same time. And or maybe mixing with the rain could have been a fail-safe mechanism to stop the event from overheating the grid in form of cold water being released in what we call today the Arctic and Antarctic circles. Just like the supercomputers of today have fail-safe to shut down the power, the Earth could also have one. All of this creating floods and a drastic rise of water level. Maybe where the story came from. Well, absolutely. And it was my continuing search of and a better explanation of where the mud came from for the mud flood that eventually led me to the Meltology information. Because when you understand that the building's melted, well, even just once you understand the brick house and the water makes the mud, right, where's the rest of the building? It's buried in it. The sudden change of temperature mixed with the pressure of the melted structures creates all the crystalline materials, gemstones, minerals and metals we know today. They're created by pressure and heat. So yeah, different intensity levels, different pressure from having different amounts of building on top of it, plus various difference in the composition, what else was on the buildings at the time. Some would have been more specialist than others, as we have today. Caverns and mines are just remaining where pockets, openings for these old structures. Sometimes only half of the structure has fallen off and melted, exposing the interior of the buildings, just like what we call necropolis on mountainsides, and other similar types of carved holes found all over the world. This we call rock curtain, where the top part of the building melted to almost liquid form and covered the bottom parts before in time to reharden. If there were survivors or not, I do not know, but one thing I know is that the new population has been through a whole different history. World wars, civil wars, repopulation, relocating people in other cities and other destruction stories were to move and destroy remaining population and gigantic structures too obvious and unexplainable for people to know they exist. They went to every cities of the world with their giant warships equipped with huge artillery cannons, and bad things always happen there, like destroying coastal cities, old temples, huge fires, then making up war stories to cover up what they were doing, and all war was just the front to be able to destroy all the unexplainable builds without questions from the people. So absolutely, and this is part of what I'm trying to do with the collecting all together all the old world photos and the world's fairs and the great fires and floods and the fake wars, is to sort of be able to work out, 'cause what they've been doing is mapping the place and then sending people out to destroy it, so we can get a better idea of the timeline. We can have a better understanding of what those photos were for and what we can see within them. So it's just connecting the dots. The remaining places are just given names to deceive or to fend off visitors, names like temples, churches, holy sites, names like Devil's Hole, Black Mountain, Satan's Ridge. You know, there is more to make it scary or holy for people not to question or look into it, because it's a cult. Even sometimes they make it obvious, like Castle Rock or Cathedral Mountain. So one of the boots on the ground I did, though, got a lovely comment on, was the Wickham Caves. It's all dark and dingy, and it's got tales of murder and top level occult meetings took place between the Masons, leads up to the Masons, and it's also but you go down there and it's so obviously melted structure with brick remaining that they have all these, you know, laughable dummies to try and distract you, and it's very effective. You know, I've been down there before I knew what I knew, and you're like, ooh, I mean, dodgy and funny, but yeah, you know, they stick a cannon on it, they stick a scary tale on it, and they stick some dummies, and just train everyone to not look at the actual structure, what's really happened. But we're getting wise. Even sometimes they make it obvious, like look like Castle Rock or Cathedral Mountain. And for the rest of the surviving builds, they invented and said Romans built, destroyed this one, or that one, or Napoleon, or Nazis, or other appointed authorities took over places, founded it, repurposed it. Always the same motto or stories, and now the new one is Tartarians. Just another story to hide the truth. They don't know shit, or they don't want you to know the truth about what they did. So yeah, Tartaria is a great launching point. You know, if you don't really know much about history and fate, then it's great. But its importance has almost certainly been implanted, and you know how they do things. So you'll hear me refer to it simply as the old world. They couldn't find every surviving place. The world's huge, and there's still lots of them left after the event untampered with. These are the places we're trying to find before they destroy them all. We call them pockets of survival. So I was starting to do this before I was aware of this post and this theory, but that's absolutely what I've been doing since. And as you will hopefully agree from what I've been sharing with you guys, I'm doing quite a good job. I'm not anything magically special, because to be honest, anybody with anyone with access to the internet could do the same. Anyone who lives anywhere that's vaguely old, you can go find this. If you've got rivers, lakes, streams, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. So I'm just going to show you a couple more from here, and then I'm going to call it a day, because I think that's probably quite a good shout. All the kids managed to stay asleep. I'm going to be able to make more of these. So thank you for everyone who's stuck around and listened to me so far. I hope everyone's enjoyed it. So let's finish on a Meltology mix. Well, look at this rock, massive rock boulder, detailed intricate. I mean, why would you have that arch and another what? It's crazy. And can you not? Oh, you can that way. No consistency. Switch to the brick rock boulder. The Romans did it. And now I'm just watching my own things, because it's just too fascinating. I'm forgetting to talk. I think I'm probably getting a little bit tired. I'm a bit rusty doing these. An hour or so is good. Thank you very much to everyone who's watched. Warm welcome to all of my 800 new subscribers since I spoke to you last. Please do try and like my videos. I've had some reports of not being able to like my videos for nothing to do with any YouTube algorithms, I'm sure. But if you could try, that'd be nice. Don't worry too much. I'm quite realist with regards to this. I'm not expecting to get to 100,000 subscribers or ever have something fly off at 1 million views. Meltology is still niche because it's real and it's true and provable, so it's not getting any help from anywhere. Luckily, it is a powerful enough truth that it creates in the right people.
Welcome to the Twin Cities, Minneapolis and St. Paul. I'm right betwixt the two cities. There's Minneapolis down there, the skyline. As you can see, I can get a better shot of it this way. See, here's Minneapolis. And St. Paul would be behind me. You can probably see its skyline too if you were down that way more, and here's an old distribution plant. Just gonna quickly just touch on this because we saw a lot of these pylon towers. We actually came across some melted ones, didn't we, in St. Paul? Last fall we came across one of these that was melted right into a wall, its foundation was. And I got suspicious about this and I started to notice around my area. If you look down this way, there's a huge, they go on forever. All the way up to Duluth, which is 2 hours away, up on Lake Superior. And they follow the old train route, and they always have been following that route and been here as long as we've known. We were looking at a collection of photographs and we saw many power poles. If you remember that, if you saw that, we saw power poles everywhere when they weren't supposed to be, right? And we also saw pylon towers, this style. The new style today, now we build these today still, not like this, but pylon towers, and usually there's many different types, many different kinds we build today, and you'll know them because they won't be like this. They won't be all pretty like this with these frames, but they'll be like this, like these two poles you see there. Those are new units right there, new pylon towers. That's just one style. There's many styles and many old ones too. See this one here with the rabbit ears. You got that one with the cat ears. There's a cat style. And you got these beautiful little pyramids and all that. Here's the new installation they put in. XL Energy put in this installation and added it. But these here, and many of these I found along this very route, their foundations are in water. They're built right into the water, into lakes and stuff, in lakes, right in the middle of them and stuff. Right in the middle of lakes. And these are what they're, a big part of why the vanilla skies and a lot of the photographs that we get, these are in the background, because we saw that collection, which hadn't been doctored. And I've seen many other ones too, photographs of these things. And this is the style they had in the old world, these style of pylons, and this is what they're covering up in the backgrounds of a lot of these photographs. And airships or whatever else they had flying around the airs and stuff, whatever else. Likely blimps and all that. And pylon towers and power lines and all that. This stuff was all here. And some of these wood ones look like they're old too, but Hard to say. This one doesn't have. Usually they have a bunch of nails in them though. This one doesn't have nails. No, this is a newer one. They'll have a ton of like staples and nails in them. Let's go see the building. They still run the power to it, as you can see. They run the power to it, but they don't use that structure, that building at the end. They don't use that building. It's abandoned, and kids are exploring it. So, and there's a big wall, and there's some rogue tracks down there. There's some rogue tracks, so there's a huge wall alongside of it. So, as you can see down there, trackways down there. We'll see better down that way. But then along this, there's a huge terrace. So it's stepped down. It goes down. There's a big wall right here, and that's why all the stones are thrown about. These are all the bricks. There's bricks in there too. Bricks and just stones scattered about. This is all the bricks on the side of the wall. Pretty obvious. Okay, quickly. Right there is the old, right betwixt the new. And this is the older side. It's been updated, but a lot of this is the original stuff. See the framework? It's like the bridges they built. These point and rivet style frames. Like the bridges they built are from the old world. And then the new installation over there is on a different foundation than all this stuff. This stuff is all on the same type of foundation always. See what they're standing on? Each beam is standing on these, so they're all the same. The new side over there is all different, so it's completely different than the old. But yeah, it's been updated, but there's a lot of old stuff still remaining here that they're still using too. And the building, they don't use the building anymore. Well, obviously that joint is abandoned as well. Kinda wanna go far around over there a little bit. Some rogue tracks out here that are really intriguing to me. There's a big wall on the side here. I'm standing on top of a wall. Let me show you. Let me just shut this down. Damn butt. Okay, so let me stop over this. This is a steep wall right there. Yeah, very steep. And all this stuff mangled all the way down at debris, artifacts and such. And a lot of modern trash too. But see the tracks? They're both abandoned. Some campouts back here, but they seem to have been kicked out and they cleaned up because this was messier in the fall. A lot of camping, like people are living back here. But yeah, that's definitely abandoned, that thing. I don't know what that was. And it has been too. Some of that paint looks pretty old down there. But all along this wall, see if I can back out, you can see. See, it was a perfect wall along the side of the railroad. They always find a lot of these. And it was a wall, and this rocks and stuff started about all down the side of it because they're all and bricks too. Where I see them, somewhere back here I've seen them. Well, we'll come back here. I might as well fart around on there anyway. Might go mess around at the bottom, but I can hear these things running the power. And that sun's about to be a James and the Giant Peach in a moment. It already is. A little bit chilly, but it's a beautiful evening in the Twin Cities. Oh, they're coming out the gate. Oh, they're coming out of the gate. What are you doing? What does it say in the back there? They're moving something, eh? Professional moving, eh? That's not suspicious. Coming out of the gated big building too. It's a big building. What are they doing in there? Hey, Wiz. No windows. No windows here either. No windows in this one yet either. This is old world though. No windows in that building. Let's go look at it quick. I'm pretty sure I've showed you this before once. This side's been updated a little bit too. But a lot of it does seem to be original too. A lot of it, I can see the foundations of these things are different. So you see how some of the bases are different that the beams are sitting on. Those are like kind of like trapezoidal, and this one over here is round. And then the square ones are the old ones. Like over there, the square ones like that. Those are the old ones. That's a new one there. That's a new one over there, possibly. I'm not sure about these trapezoidal ones, but for sure the square ones are the old ones. And this wall is knocked up. Look at the bricks behind the cement. Look at the bricks behind the stucco. What's screwing? What's that? Oh. Shut up for a minute here. No. That's absurd. And you're not going to be making that noise when you're going back. You're not doing that. That's for damn certain. Hit the bricks here. They turned the limestone. Same dance. Here you have the bricks behind the stucco. They're burnt. Cooked out. What was that? Oh yeah, this is we had been here before because I was showing you this fence. I'm not sure if that video's still up. This is an original fence, and so is the fence going down this way. Here's our new fence. Look at the difference. We didn't even stake it down; we're just propping it up like this. Here's our new crap fence. It's all twisted and broken up there. See? Here's the old one. You can't even twist these suckers. Look at this. It's like a fancy type. A little different. See how strong and tight they are? Barbed wire on the top. And if you notice, it has a cap on top of the pole. Pretty damaged, and look, it's melted right into it goes right into the melted wall. It's fastened right into it, so that was original. See? It was original. Masonry fused right up to it. So this fence was original too. That was here. The wall. Look at just that one part really blew out pretty bad. Blew all the stucco off. This side. Oh, and look at this side. Look at the bricks over here. Have turned completely to a pebblecrete. Underneath here, see? There's a stucco, and was the bricks. Now it's pebblecrete. Same as over there. There's limestone over there, like gray limestone, but here it all came together as one. You can't make a concrete pour like this if you think it's concrete. In Minnesota, it gets sub-zero for more than half the year. Give me a break. And this is there's too many inconsistencies. You can't tumble this type of material. How fast do you think something will pour? Something like that will pour? With all these huge boulders sticking out of it. It won't pour very fast, will it? That's original too. Door right there. Underneath this joints, big cracks in it. Big building, big doors. Oh, there's windows. There's windows. Metal. Yeah, and all this metal stuff. I love all that. Original door handle too. Kind of good. Some sort of strange alloy. Not familiar with. Got the blue on it. Got copper in it for sure. The old style lights too. Those are the old lights. That's cool. I love they have these. The metals don't rust either. Look at that, they don't rust. Strange metal alloys we don't know, and there's tons of access points under this joint. I wonder how deep it goes. It is a power plant, so you never know how deep it could go. The one over there downtown, it goes very deep, more than that, 7 or 8 levels down. The glass is all warped too. It's cracked and warped. You can see. Original handle. Another access point. Man. Minneapolis steel. Oh, that's cool. That don't exist anymore. See the 4-letter abbreviation? That's cool. When they abbreviate with 4 letters, but here's the pylon tower. See, it's on those square foundations. They all are. They're on the same foundation. Sorry about the wind. Holy smokes, that's brutal. Violent. I am so curious. Does that look deep? Oh yeah, it does. Oh. That's a water. That's a sewer though. I don't know. These ones are not sewers. NG. MGE. See. Oh, MGE company. These are all old. You got old style lingo here. You got old lingo. And Bros and Company. Moss is loving the concrete. So you can't make a concrete pour like this without rebar in Minnesota. This is a pebblecrete. We've seen the formation of this many times. Mid-transition where you still have the bricks in it, but this is not the case. That's just completely come together. Look at it in here. This is not even the same concrete. If you want to say it's concrete back there, what's this then? Look at the consistency here. This is all, how fast do you think that'll pour out? Would it be fun to mix that up? No. It would not be fun. This is not the same as that. Look at this. Very fine in between, but very coarse, big inconsistencies. And look at this. This is all like gravel in there. No. Come down this way. Oh, a big crack in it. You can see bricks in it up there. And then this way, they've gone limestone, but they still have joints between. And you can see that they were bricks, and they were just, and they're coming together, kind of mashing all into one solid mass up there. Starting to do that bit that they did over there. Started to all come together. They did, so I see. There it goes. Well, I think that's enough. Until next time, I love you all and take care. Oh, it's so damaged. Give me a break. It's just a big abandoned building with paint on it and stuff. No windows. Not a whole lot of windows, just a few windows right there, but no windows right there. And those bricks and those windows seem to have been there before the event. They look heat damage. Not a cloud in sight.
Hello everyone, welcome to Melted Syracuse, New York. I wanted to show this neighborhood up here by Onondaga. Hello everyone, welcome to Melted Syracuse, New York. I wanted to show this neighborhood up here by Onondaga Park. There's an old world staircase here. It's actually a wall down below that runs a couple blocks. It actually separates an upscale neighborhood of very nice old world homes. And this Hello everyone. Welcome to Melted Syracuse,
Sorry
New
about
York.
the brief interruption
Wanted to
there.
show this
Technical
neighborhood
errors as a
up here
result
by
of
Onondaga
heavy
Park.
metals in the sky, other
There's
known
an old world
as
staircase here.
chemtrails.
It's actually a wall down below that runs a couple blocks. It actually separates an upscale neighborhood of very nice old world homes. And this staircase has seen better days. All X-factored. Piece broken off here. Which is now over there. Now there's a structure here that goes right underground into the side of the hill. They still seem to be using it for something or other. And of course, we have brick. Bound to find it eventually. You can see here that it was indeed made of brick, transforming underneath there. This wall runs a couple blocks up this way. Take a walk up and show. Now these sections are quite interesting. This part has collapsed here. Whatever they used for the top of this is just melted and transformed into a blob. all these sections have fallen out here. Appears to have been brick. Another section here with a transformed brick blob on the top. Another one here. These run along the entire length of the wall. Now this section here, there appears to be 4 of them.
But I swear I just can't leave her alone. Oh, the woman keeps on worrying me. I swear I just can't leave her alone. Oh, the thing that hurt me so bad. I woke up and all my money gone. I don't know what kind of woman was that, but Billy, tell me about it. come back and listen. change in your life. Oh, look at heaven. There's gonna be a change in your life. Come this time tomorrow, I'm gonna make you my wife. Yes, I am. You don't love me, yes I know. You don't love me, yes I know. Well, if you don't love me, better fall on your knees and pray. Yes, I love you, baby, yes I do. I do anything you say. Oh, yes, I will. Yes, I love you, baby, yes I do. I do anything you say. Well, if you don't love me, better fall on your knees and pray. Yes, I'm going to leave you. Yes, I am. And I won't be coming back. Yes, I'm going to leave you. Yes, I am. And I won't be coming back. Well, if you can leave me, I won't have no place to go. Have no place to go. Have no place to go. If you should leave me, have no place to go. If you should leave me, have no place to go. 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 If you should leave me, have no place to go. Have no place to go. She may be your woman, but your woman comes to see me every now and then. She may be your woman, but your woman comes to see me every now and then. You know, when she comes rolling in around 3 o'clock in the morning, you can only wonder where has your woman been. She's been with me, that's where she's been. Hello, baby. Mama just had to call you up on the telephone. Mama just had to call you up on the telephone. Thinking about you all the time. Woman, I just can't wait to get you all alone. see me sometime. She may be your woman, but your woman sure comes to see me sometime. You know when she's at home, sitting there looking right at you. Loving's what's on your woman's mind. Yeah, if you happen to see me coming, better keep your woman right by your side. Yeah, if you happen to see me coming, better keep your woman by your side. I tell you why. 'Cause if you're a woman, flag my train. I sure gotta let your woman ride.
Red bricks.
My baby done changed. Well, she done changed the lock on the door. My baby done changed. Well, she done changed the lock on the door. Well, she said that key you got, sonny, won't fit this old lock no more. I went home last night about 10:30 by trying to get the key in the lock, people. And I couldn't get it in cause the woman done changed. Well, she done changed that lock on the door. Well, she said that little rusty key you got, sonny, well, won't fit this old lock no more. I want to let y'all know, people, I couldn't get in my house because I had did wrong or something. You know, she told me I had did wrong and she locked me out. Well, I was out there in the dark that night. A friend of mine come up to the door and asked me, said, Sonny, what you doing out here, man? I said, man, I can't get in my house. He said, what you mean you can't get in your own house? I said, man, the old lady changed the lock on the door. He said, it's too bad for you, buddy. I said, man, you can't tell me nothing make me feel good? He said, oh, no, man, I can't tell you nothing to make you feel good. I said, go ahead and tell me one of them bad ones then, man. And this what the fool said. He said, go around, man, and peep in that window and see who else she got in there. You know, I went on around there and I did that too. I walked around to my window to see what I could see. She hugged and kissed another big old man. And I know it won't be cause she done changed. But she done changed that lock on the door. Well, she said that key you got tearing. Woo! Won't fit this old lock no more. me tell the brain. You know she whistle low and even. Don't bring a doggone thing, cause I done changed. Oh, I done changed the lock on the door. Well, she said that key you got, buddy. Well, won't fit me so long no more. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Won't fit me so long, long no more. Woo! Ah! Woo! Oh, yeah. I am the wolf. Won't you let me in your wood? Oh, I am the wolf, baby. Won't you let me in your wood? It's been so long, baby, since I felt this doggone good. I'm in need of a little loving, and I've got my eyes on you. I'm in need of a real good loving, and I've got my eyes on you. I'm gonna love you so good, baby. I'm gonna love you through and through. I know you know how to love me, and I know you're gonna treat me right. Yeah, you know how to love me, little girl, and I know you're gonna treat me right. I'm gonna love you so much, baby. I'm gonna be taking you home with me tonight. Ooh, yeah. You know a wolf, baby, was never really meant to be tamed. Yeah, you ought to know, little girl, that a wolf was never really meant to be tamed. But when you're running with the wolf, baby, you never need another man. I am the wolf, want to drag me in your woods. Ooh, baby, drag me in your woods. I'm the wolf, baby, with a long bush tail. If you love me like you say, why you treat me like you do? If you love me like you say, why you treat me like you do? Well, I ain't no fool. I'm cool and I know the rule. Said you never run around. Said you never stay out late. Said you never run around, baby. Said you never stay out late. Well, I ain't no fool. I'm cool and I know the rule.
Guys, welcome to my new channel. It's a pleasure to be diving off into this topic because I've been absorbing it for years and years now, since moving to Texas in 2005. We are going to start it off right here on the ground. And so anybody who's from this area knows that every neighborhood has a wet weather creek. And what do you know? A little closer inspection and all this concrete turns up, you know. This is solid. This is lined out. You know, this is like a well-engineered canal system. And this is all part of everything, the rivers, the aquifers. In fact, this is the most staggering part of all of our inheritance in this old world ruin, but you know, hey, the water system still functions for the most part, right? So we rely on that, we depend on that. It's probably not all up to spec. Obviously, these phenomenal waterways that ran through all of the properties around here, just this was standard. Wouldn't you like to be here, just hanging out in this kingdom? And so, you know, all these hills. All right, this is I guess the whole central point of this is that, you know, the hill country, all this stuff, these are all melted ruins. Some kind of a heat strike happened, and who knows when, just, you know, pre-colonists. And, you know, basically this has been smudged out of our timeline here in lieu of other stories, you know. So from that standpoint, when the blinders come off and you see all this stuff that's just, you know, glaring in front of you, all this tech, then, you know, that changes your paradigm a little bit, hopefully, because again, the system has nothing for you, doesn't have truth for you, doesn't have a straight story for you. It's got lots of storytelling, yarn spinning, but again, intentional manipulation of the timeline and keeping whatever the prehistory was, whatever their old world, just the mastery that they had over the build out and design of this place, and just, you know, fortresses and just huge castles. You know, we have evidence of old world buildings all around this area. So it wasn't all one blanket event, you know, going back to what melted all this stuff. Well, it had to be heat, right? Or sound or something. I mean, it just had to be some major either high-tech weaponry or, you know, cataclysmic natural event, you know. I don't know. Meteor strike or whatever they tell us, you know, since the dinosaurs is extinct, you know, I mean, if you believe that silly story. But again, all this is, you know, it's just massive deception. It makes me ill, but it's also exciting too, because you can get your head out of the clouds of, you know, at the bottom of the ocean, and, you know, dinosaur bones, and just none of this is that. This is masonry sticking out of everything. So, you know, all this stuff is bubbly baked. So I'm coming to find that stuff is just real easy to see, but this is everywhere. This is a piece of property, a piece of private property off in Driftwood here, and but these canals run through all this stuff. So welcome to the channel, guys. This is how we're going to kick it off, just right here down in the neighborhood. We're headed to Baldy. We're headed to just all known spots, and Jacob's Well and Blue Hole, two significant locations right here in Wimberley, well known, and just just taking it for granted that this is a natural spring. Well, maybe the source of it is, but it gets to us via engineered waterway, and there's way more going on there than is being disclosed. And the other thing I see, and realistically you got to understand too, you can't be as naive to think that within the hands of the people that work with our aquifer and that kind of stuff, and just the dams and all this engineered stuff, that they don't have absolute control over it or majority control over the flow. So opens up a lot of questions. But just looking at all this stuff shows us that this is not naturally forming, except for the forces that were at work on it. Heat, melting, sliding, compressing, getting soft, and then hardening again. Look at all this. Scorch baked on the top. See the black? The supercharged. See, this is charred. And this was all lined out with, masonry or some kind of a concrete. Look at this. This is just along the banks of this canal back here. And this is a really special spot to me, but I've been to other places like this, but you can see that this was a waterfall. See these flat slabs that line this stuff ever so perfectly. Oh, here is the lip of this little waterfall section. Look at that. All the way around. And so all these pieces just broke up, and so the neighbors made a pretty little sculpture out of here. But this is just, look, all the broken up pieces. And, here's some more of that bubbly baked concrete. These slabs, whatever they're made out of, whatever stone that is. I just think it's probably they just had it all down to a science. Let's just put it that way. And so, look, the width of this, look, it broadens out up here and continues on down the property there. Fully extensive canal. It's not just some, little rock outcropping, natural formed thing. Look how lined out the floor of this canal was. Now it's all melted. Look over here. See the seams and the slabs, the 90-degree corners on that slab there. Yeah. All right, 9 minutes. I think that'll be our trend. Maybe 9 or 10-minute videos. All right, guys. Appreciate it, man. Subscribe, follow for more. Thanks. See my boy, he's frozen for us.
Thanks. Thanks. V-shaped. Pyramid shaped, I mean.
If a man really hated ads, here's what he would do. Day 1, he would install Pi on his computer without spending a dime because it's 100% free. Day 2, he realizes how clean and clutter-free his browsing experience has been since he got Pi. He doesn't have to deal with annoying cookie pop-ups or targeted ads. Day 3, he can finally binge YouTube and Twitch without interruption because Pi works on every website you visit on Chrome. Day 4, he discovers that when he does see ads, he can get paid to see them. Day 5, his life has improved 1,000 times because of the peace he gets from experiencing an ad-free internet. He decides he never wants to go back to life without Pi and tells all his friends and family to download it. See how Pi can improve your life today.
Time is running out. Snap your W-2 and file your taxes 100% free now. Plus, get your biggest refund. File free now. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple 1040 returns only.
Beat it. Red Brick Ad Buster. Get it today. Red Bricks.
Curves rock formation.
Red brick ad buster's not working so hot.
The edge of St. Ignatius Cemetery, the ground is on fire. Vegetation has been scorched away for 1,300 feet, and sulfurous steam pours out of hundreds of cracks and pits in the dirt. You can find pits stretching about 20 feet down, and deep inside there are melted plastic bottles and tires lying around. Apart from the pits, a few dead trees stand out. Their trunks are almost bleached white, lying tangled in heaps, while fresh plumes of steam keep bursting through the hollow centers of stumps. This hellish landscape is all that's left of the once thriving town of Centralia, Pennsylvania. 63 years ago, several massive coal mines caught fire beneath it. Yeah, that was a long time ago. And when the fire broke out, the local
melted building believer. I got the red brick fever. I got the red brick soul. Melted building believer. I got the red brick soul. amigos. Another beautiful day. It's 420. Continued 420. Love your neighbor like you love yourself. Peace to all you redheads. Red brick souls, I meant to say. Peace. Melt minds open. This realm is broken. Until next time, we're gonna see if Spartan Red's got something going on here a little bit. So I urge all you melt heads go on over to Spartan Red's chill out zone. We'll see you there. Peace.